Alright, well, anyway, let's get started. Today we're building this. This is the figurized standard Ultraman Suit 00 SC version. I don't know what SC means. It is a kit from 2024, so it has text in English and Japanese. A kit by Bandai from the Ultraman series, like the newer Ultraman Suit Another Universe, apparently it's called. Yes, from the Ultraman series, Ultra series, I mean, line of shows, I mean the latest one. So basically influenced by Iron Man, I guess. The C version was created to... I don't know. What does SC mean? This is the first Ultraman suit version 0 where she is a typical Jordan prototype suit for development terminated. The SC version was created. We don't know what SC means. I should have looked it up, but I don't know. SC means something. No idea what. But yeah, it's an Ultraman suit. So I built a few of those, well, at least I think, yeah, 2 of these before, so it should be mostly the same. I feel like I got this one because it had horns and the colors were different. But I feel like most of these Ultraman suits are very similar in design. It's all like humanoid mecha in the end, eventually, essentially. So they all seem to have very similar weapons. All this one seems to have a different weapon. What does it say about the weapon here? Weapon supervised. Weapon supervised by Ichi, blah blah. Unix is included. Oh, I guess that's the designer of this thing. So, yeah. So basically, these kits come with like the option of having an LD unit because the chest lights up and the eyes light up. Similar to, I guess, well, basically influenced by the Iron Man movies. For some reason, like everybody now, when they have like power suits, it turns into an Iron Man suit. Which kind of makes sense, I guess. It's all similar, but the design of having like something light up on the chest, that's kind of like, yeah, Iron Man-ish. Yeah, so we're gonna build this thing, and yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Ultraman is kind of, well, it's old, very very old, ancient even. So it's kind of like a reboot, or I guess it never really got. It basically keeps getting. Is the reboot if it's like never really gone? I don't know. It's like never really over, so it's never really been. I don't think it's been actually rebooted, it just like doesn't end. Alright, so this is the manual, which is our usual scroll. This is essentially, well, it's kind of high grade-ish in quality level. So it makes sense you get a scroll. But most figurized kits are kind of high graded, and the scale I would say like it's about 1/12 scale. It doesn't actually mention the scale information, probably because there could be like figurized kits with like different scales than 1/12, but they're mostly like 1/12 scale if you compare it to like other 1/12 humanoid figures. So yeah, we get our color side, of course. You get lots of small details there. This is just like for the stickers. Oh, so I guess we do get stickers for like small detailing. You can, well, this is unusual. You can you clearly see that these are stickers because you can clearly see the outline here. Usually when they like show like stickers or something on kits, like in these pictures, they kind of like dressed up. I don't know. I wouldn't say Photoshop, but basically they look like they're not stickers. They're actually part of the the surface. But in this case, like these are clearly stickers, so I guess that's a bit different. Right. Yeah, so some artwork on here. This isn't the actual kit. This is just artist rendition of the thing. What else we got on color side? Not much. We do get a stand with this. Oh, this is from where those stands come from? Oh wait, yeah, Figurized kit tends to come with these kinds of stands where you have like a claw kind of thing here to hold it by the waist sometimes. Well, this one seems to have like a alternate butt, I guess, and that can be used to it's an alternate butt, which is interesting. Alright, yeah, you can like hook up a part there for the what's it called? Action base. Alright, so I'm gonna get all these parts out there, bags here. Yeah, so I'm probably I'm gonna try to have, first, it's really noisy. Try to have every Tuesday and Friday to some extent. Let's see here. 2020s Ultramans. This is from 20. I mean, the box it says. Oh, I guess the SC version is like a. This isn't the only Suit Zero, but this one's the SC version. Action, I guess, because it is posable. I think there's like non-action ones, but I feel like they're more expensive than the action ones for some reason. I haven't really bought those. So we got some more here. Lots and lots of... Well, the box wasn't that big, but it does seem like we get quite a bit of runners. A lot of small ones. A lot of these are like older. It does say Ultraman Suit Zero on here, but it says 20. So I guess, yeah, there's a different Ultraman Suit Zero non-SC version, and many of these runners are borrowed from this. It says Ultraman Suit Zero 2020. Ultraman Suit Zero, I guess this one is 2020 again. 2023, there we go. Like there's different, like they reuse a lot of parts from the various Ultraman suits that came out. So if you're a fan of the Ultra series, you're likely to get those. Of course, I think they did do like the original design Ultraman as well as a little sheet of stickers here. You get stickers for the eyes, so I guess we're gonna have to use those. If we're not gonna use, I'm not necessarily gonna use every single like marking, but I'm probably gonna use. Well, maybe we'll see. I might paint those. I do have like gold metallic markers somewhere, so I might use those instead. Okay, let's turn this on. Well, I'll do. Let's put this out of the way. Hopefully nothing's missing. I don't see any parts. So yes, always like check do a quick check to make sure I've got nothing missing. And we got some stickers. They don't really have dates on the stickers or year on the stickers, but I'm guessing, yeah, this is probably this specific one. Yeah, most of the runners are from 2020, so yeah, we got some nice metallic sheen here, which is kind of nice. Yeah, 2020 probably. Most runners are from 20. I think the only thing that isn't from 2020 is this weapon here, although yeah, this is the weapon is the only thing that's like completely new compared to all the other ones where it says 2020, which you can't really see on this one. How about this one? Yeah, all the runners are 2020, so this is basically a recolor of some other, even this one. Bandai doesn't usually do like everything just 2020. What the hell? All right. Anyway, we're gonna build this. I should probably do builds more often. I feel like I'm forgetting how these work. Not the nippers, but how to talk, I guess. All right, runner E. We'll do starting with the head here. So starting with the head, we start E, D. Make sure that the parts are facing the right ways and the right positions. Alright. Got a few undergates on these kits. The purpose of undergates is to kind of avoid like stress lines or marks on the outside. What is this? E2? Do I need this? Yeah, E2. These are kind of golden looking things. Kind of glittery. Oh, I guess this is for transmitting light. The clear parts and a bit neon. So I'm guessing these glow in the dark, probably. I'm guessing. It's like you can definitely like, yeah, this is like coated with something. Okay, so let's put that over there because we don't need it yet. So E3, now D. Where's my D? A, B, C, D. D4 and D4. There might be, I feel like there might be parts left over after this. Let me see. Nope, apparently we use everything. All the parts will be used according to the part listing. What was I doing? D4. There's like a very small number of parts on this one, so I'll just get everything. So this is E. Some of these are pretty thin. Oh, these are undergates. Hey there, Scarecrow. 8285.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said waving.
How you doing? Yeah, I don't always play Monster Hunter. Sometimes I build model kits. Today we're building a Figurize standard kit. An Ultraman kit, which looks like an Iron Man suit. So, well, it's not exactly a knockoff. It's a very official thing, but if you ever want to build an Iron Man suit, but you see the model kits that they have, and they're like all ridiculously expensive. There, the Japanese Bandai kit exists, and they are priced way less than what is it? Marvel? It's Marvel and who? Disney? Wait. Does Disney own Marvel? I don't know. Like the Marvel movies. It's a Disney thing, right? I think. I can't remember anymore.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said I have many models. From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said have a few high-end, one-of-a-kind Gundam models 100.
What do you mean one of a kind? Oh, did you like modify, or is it like limited editions or something like that? There's a pile of parts over there. And we also need from A1? Oh wait. A1 22. 22, 23, 24, that's the face. A1, 2. Okay, so this area, that one. No, that's why they have undergates on these things, because this is like chrome-plated, not chrome-plated, metallic paint on it. So they want to preserve the coating, because otherwise you have to like sand the coating off. So which like Gundam model do you have? Mr. Scarecrow. Alright.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said a lot.
Oh, well, same here. Sometimes you don't remember which ones you have. At some point, anyway. When you have too many. Is there such a thing as too many? Gets all the Endigatos out of there. Very, very thin nubs on these things here. Just get this one off gently. Try not to leave a...
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said my custom builds were a mix of several kits.
Oh, I get it. So already expert level. I just dabble. Trying not to damage the detail there. Hopefully we're done with this thing in like under 3 hours. Unless I take too long getting the details right.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said made by a friend from Thailand.
Oh, the garage kit, kinda. Okay, this one got a bit damaged. I don't know if you can tell. No, it's a very slight nick, I guess. don't like under gates. Because I don't see them that often. I don't have enough practice with them. Okay. 8-2, 24. Oh, 8-2, 5 and 6. Oh, the horns.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Hey."
Hey, John, how you doing? They were doing something, well, relatively simple. Alright, I should put, hold on, I need to put that. I forgot, hold on. Alright, there you go. So I put a poll on the YouTube side to pick up the next kit to build. Well, next category of kit to build. For the people on YouTube. Because I'm mostly on YouTube. No offense if you're on Twitch. I'll go there the day Twitch fixes all its bugs. I'm probably taking too long with these. Okay. So, this is D4. Oh, I need more stuff here. There's more on the gates. Very thin on the gates on these ones. You need to be like super careful with on the gates because you could file off too much. Here's like a different technique you're supposed to use with those. And it still causes like a little bit of stress lines, despite being the thing it's supposed to avoid. So that actually ends up taking longer to deal with than the regular types of gates there. So this is D4. Hold it like so. We'll take this thing, which is E2. You pop this on there. Or do ya? Doesn't seem right. But that is the right. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. E4, and then we take A22, A23, make sure we got all the ender gates out. Is that right? It doesn't seem right. Oh, it does. There we go. Needs to be pushed in all the way. Did I? That was oddly stiff. Alright, just pre-drill this a little bit. It's a number 2 here. Yeah. Still a bit. The end of the gate, like, because if you shave too little, it creates kind of a gap. And then we take 14 or 18 or 19. Wait a minute. 14 or 18. Okay. Or and 19 for the eyes. I don't think you need that. Because well, I won't put the sticker on this because I feel like you do want this to be kind of, in case you want to use the LD unit, which I'm guessing is going to be like connected to this somehow. Or maybe not necessarily, but you want this to kind of, this? No, it doesn't make sense. You want this to kind of like carry the light through, but the sticker on there is going to be less visible, I suppose. Alright, so then we just slap this on there. This is 824, and pre-drill this a little bit. And come on, get your face in there. There you go, a nice little face. Which way is the thing? It has horns. It's a very horny Ultraman. 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 And E2, which goes in the back. That's kind of a neck flap. So I guess if you look up and down, it's kind of, I don't think that's, maybe that's the hinge, I don't know. But we got that. That's the head, the whole of it. It took forever. Way longer for like something with only like a few pieces. Didn't use any of the stickers because we'll see how it looks. It looks fine without the stickers, to be honest. It doesn't need anything on there. Alright, so then for the body. Now the body has like two different constructions. Whether you use the LED, not the LED, or without the LED, it's like more flexible. There's more articulations. With the LED, the body is more static. Like this, the trunk is more static, so it doesn't move as much. Although, where is it? I don't recognize any part that would make the body. Hopefully I'm not missing a runner. Let's see, A, B, C, A, B, C, D, I got that one, E1, F, yeah. Okay, it doesn't seem like I'm missing any parts. Well, we'll see. Alright, so let's make the body. So we need it from C. Let's get all the parts off of this, because why the hell not? Let's make a big old pile of parts as usual. And get the hell confused later on because I can't figure out which part is left or right. Some of these gates are very long, so let's do a double nip. Oh wait, I did this already. Be careful here. This seems to be a little. Oh, never mind. This is like just twisting off. Oh well. Alright. Ultraman is seen from the 60s or 50s? Can't remember. It's one of the earlier works of anime or manga, or basically any kind of the first superhero, essentially, I feel. Well, I guess Superman did exist. This is like a weird thing. This shape here that we got. Like all the gates are, all the like connections are on places. Like this is a ball joint, but there's like a giant nub left on it. Most of these are internal parts, it seems. This runner, joints and whatnot. This is a modern kit. We don't use polycaps anymore. I think that's all the parts from C. Let's make a pile. This is DC. Okay, C, D, E. I'm just like lining up the piles of parts based on what thing. Okay, so we need C26, D8, and D7. D8, D7. Lots of mention of undergates everywhere. Try to polish that nub a bit. And on the gate over there. Kind of annoying, as always. Because if you shave too much from the undergate, you just end up with a gap, which you can't close. Shave too little, you end up with a gap. Caused by the nub, preventing the parts from connecting. So you get gaps anyway. Just a quick look around for nubs there. Yeah, internal, but still. Alright, so then this here is C26. And D8 tight, it says tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. Is oops, that one then. Goes up in there as far as it will go. Up in there as far as it will go. There we go. It kind of clicks in place once it reaches. Yeah, that's like, yeah. That's a nice design. Yeah, so they do have like, they did, through the various iterations of the suits, I guess they do add a little bit of improvement here and there. Alright, so next is, should we get all the, or not. These I'm probably gonna be a bit careful with, at least for now, till I finish getting additional parts here. So 820, 821. There's some undergates, of course, because why not? And we will also need eventually, let's check ahead. What else from A? I don't see anything. Nope. Alright, that's all from A. Get those on the gatos. So many on the gatos. Very carefully file these ones. You don't want a hole in weird places. Gently rub them away with a file or whatever tool you have. Some people use like sharp blades. Gently, yeah, but still leaves kind of a thing here. Actually, let me see. Where's the silver? That's silver. Let me try. This is like a metallic. Oh yeah, that'll cover it up. So metallic marker there, just to like touch up the side here. It's a bit too silvery, I guess. I had a like slightly dimmer silver somewhere, but I need to label these because the caps don't actually. Oh, there it is. maybe not. That's gunmetal. Yeah, seriously, need to label. I also have this one, which might have worked. Yeah, this one would have worked better, I feel. Let me try. Yeah, this would be better. Okay. So it's nice to have like an assortment of metallic markers in case you need to work on metallic parts like this. Well, chrome plated part and you need to like do touch-ups. Or if you just need to like accent a few things. Metallic makes things better. All the things look better. Alright, so for me, I'll get stuff on my fingers. And nope, that's the head. And now we do what with that? Nothing yet. Oh, A120 on top, so the chest is kind of hollow. Assuming that is where it goes. Nope. Wait. That does seem that where it goes. Oh, is it before? Okay, is it after? No? What am I doing? Oh, wrong way. That's why. You pop this on there. Let me just cover that up again. There's a bit of like streaking here because the chrome doesn't always settle evenly, the paint. So this one doesn't actually click on anything, does it? Or does it not? It doesn't seem like it clicks. Okay, so then just leave it there. Right, so now we need B. And these B14 here, again with the end gates. This is on the back, it seems. I'm gonna get the whole section here because I feel that's gonna be all related. Like those newer kits will kind of group parts that are related to each other within the same area on the runner. So you can kind of venture, I guess, except we have the feet here and arms. That's like a muscle suddenly showing through. That's like the parts which doesn't have an armor on it. And the gate, so we double nip. Let's stop this thing. Second here. To clean this up a bit. Sometimes I don't know why. Like you need to wipe the blade. I guess that's why they give you like little cloth, like some nippers, like they will give you a little piece of cloth with the nipper, so you wipe it, I guess, after you use it. I'm not sure if it's like residue on the blade causes it to like cut a little less accurately. Double nip here. Under gates everywhere. I'm just getting all the parts out again, just to save up a couple of seconds of having to search for the part number on the runner. Which is then a little loss having to search for the part in a pile of parts, but you just feel like it takes less time. Not that it actually takes up less time. No, the feet are segmented, so that's nice. It's 2 segments rather than a single inflexible foot. So much on the gate. I do not like it, to be honest. That's a part, all the parts from B. Let's make a pile over here. That's B, C, D, and E over there. Alright, so we need B14, which is this one, on the gates everywhere. Sure to file those nubs. Hopefully I didn't take out too much here. Alright, so we need B14, A12. Very nice shiny torso here. And number 2. And we need E. That doesn't look like it. Doesn't seem right. But it does fit. Or does it? No, it does not. What the hell? Oh, this way? What? Oh, E1. Okay. This is E2. E1. Nope. Wait a second. Am I missing? Oh, there it is. Was it small where it was like tucked away somewhere? Okay. So E2. Well, E1. 1, and I'm gonna get this one out as well. Hard. They say you shouldn't use your like regular nippers on like harder plastic, so I'm gonna use these old Zuron here, which surprisingly won't give a hoot about hard or soft plastic. Pre-clean this ahead of time. I'm gonna use that just now, but still. Throw that over there, and just a little minor cleanup there. Let's get rid of those nubs. So that goes which way? This way, I think. Oh, this way. Into here. Connects to the outside, and that gives you the arc reactor type thing that all power suits now are required to have because of Iron Man, the movie. It's like 20 years old or something by now, isn't it? I feel. Oh, something fell off. This fell off. So what the... This is number 2, no, it's a 2.5. Pre-driller is slightly here and there. At least I think it's a 2.5. Yep. It's a lot of attachment points here, so let's just get the whole thing in here. Hopefully without dropping anything. There's nothing really like clipping this in place. It just and it'll stay. Okay, it does. Okay, yeah. Pre-drilling helps like have the parts just slide in smoothly. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so that took forever, and now step 2 of the chest body thing. C20. I'm guessing it's this one. 23 C22 D5. Looks like it. Yes, D5. It says here to put sticker number 10. Sorry with all the blinding people. 10, 9, and 4, and 2. I guess I'll do that later, not right now. This one we need a number 3, I think. Yes. Very slight pre-roll. Oh, probably too much. But we'll see how it goes. So that goes on the side. Oops. Carefully. This is like very thin pieces here. You need to support the back of it when you're pressing parts in. There we go. And then, well, let's see. 4 and 10. 9. Guess I could just do this. A bit not shiny enough. Let's try this one. Actually, let's take it apart first. It's gonna be easier. Well, it's probably too large of a thing here, but it kind of works. Metallic markers, very useful. Now the problem is this is gonna get worn out eventually, so I need to cover it up with like clear coat of some sort. Now I do have a bit of clear coat here. So let me put it on first and leave it to dry. I mean, yeah, there's like lots of like small details you could like paint. Plenty of like little things you can enhance. I'm going to like support the back of the thing when you're pressing it in. There we go. Rather than this is a bit of clear coat here. I'm just dabbing it on there. Not very well. The idea was to use a toothpick because I don't have a paintbrush nearby. Let's see if this works. Left over from some We'll leave it alone. It's just a little bit of a dab of clear coat. Well, it's basically Pledge floor shine polish thing left over from years ago, but we'll see how it looks. I mean, it's good enough. Probably shouldn't have done that though. Let's see. Yeah, it's a barely noticeable small defects there. But oh well, let's leave that to dry. Okay, so now we're step 3 of the body, so B12. Make the vitamin C20. C20, D15. And the gates everywhere, of course. Which can I do that? No, that's too much, I guess. To trim the undergate that way. Doesn't matter too much here, I guess. Because all the things are on pegs. Spread all that very slightly. Just at the entrance. Now, they have the same separation, which is a bit... Okay, I guess this one goes here. Upside down, never mind. Okay, that's a bit tight. There we go. Nice and smooth. Alright, so then C25. I'm gonna have to do that again. much, I think. Okay, let's take a look ahead anyway. I'll leave that to dry for a second and we'll look ahead. So let's do it without the LD unit, because with the LD unit I feel it's going to be a bit stiffer. Or is it not as it's the same? Okay, from step 2, we need that plus C19. It looks to be this guy. This way and that way. Why are you not going? There we go. I'll be 10 here. Right, those are not. Need to be careful. This is not an undergate. This is, I hope. Worst thing you could do is like trim off a piece of detail. Let's try cleaning this a bit. No, I need to leave that to dry again. Let's do this again. Taking a long time. Hopefully, that'll be fine. I don't know if this is a time to dry or not, but that looks fine. Well, it will be fine, I hope. It's, I mean, it's good enough for like a quick build that we're doing here. Alright, so then, what do I need? Looking ahead here on step 4, I need C2. I'm building it without the LD unit because I don't have the LD unit. So I don't need the LD unit. So C2. I built like a different one before and it had like a completely hollow, stiff chest. This one seems still a little articulated. I guess it's a smaller LED unit than the other one. But still. Alright, so get this thing on there and try to figure out where the hell that goes. That is not it. That is not the part we're looking for. Oh, there it is. B10. Well, those still need to be very careful. Look at the under gates here. Because you might mistakenly take out something you're not meant to. Crud. Some of these parts are moving in ways they're not supposed to, and I don't like that. Okay, let's try that again. Did I put that on upside down? Maybe. Yes, this seems a bit stiff. And it is causing problems. Because if you press too hard, you could run the risk of bending some shapes. So what I'm going to do is file down this peg a bit. Just a little bit. And let's make sure there's nothing kind of sticking out here. And let's try that again. So support on the back here, at least not on these parts, which I feel like could flex a bit. It's kind of tricky to figure out where you can hold the part. There we go. That's better. Need to like thin out the pegs a bit because they were a bit too stiff, too thick. Alright, let's leave that to dry still. Supposedly you should leave it to dry for like 24 hours or some such. Okay, where does this even go? Is this the front? Is this... No, this is not it. This is 2. Oh, this is 3, okay. And that would go here. And use a stick to help you push things you can't reach, like so. Hopefully that's dry enough now. Nope. And oh well. It'll dry eventually. Okay, this side here. And this looks a bit suspicious to me, so I'm gonna thin this out a little bit again. Like if I don't know. Well, it's still a peg in the slot, I guess. Instead of a hole. Try to get that on there without damaging the paint we just did. Like so, not too bad. I guess the paint did dry. Well, the clear coat thing. Okay, probably should have. Clean it up a little bit. No. So then this plus that. Not much movement here. I would have thought a little bit more. Give. Let's try again. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't move as much. Yep. Would have thought this thing would be a bit more flexible. Doesn't seem to move much. Alright, anyway, we got that. Now we need a C4. Should be used to be this thing. And then finally this thing. And then on the back, we need B13, that's step 5. It's still hollow. And why do we have this? This thing makes no sense. No. I don't know why that's there. It's still hollow. Okay, separate this a bit. It's a bit offset, kind of floating. Is there nothing else in here? I feel like there should be something in here to kind of fill all this empty space. It's a big old hollow in there. Well, it's because that's where the person goes. You're not reaching. Is it working? Is it? No, it's upside down. Or is it? No, it's not. It's supposed to go this way. No, it's supposed to clip on there, I guess. Okay. try not to break. Okay. Problem here is like I can't really see where this is going. Not sure if it went along the way. I'm gonna assume it did. Let's see how that works. So the upper chest is a bit more wobbly, but still not all that wobbly. Okay, we got the body, sort of. It's kind of hollow. It's a bit of a gap there. Alright. Now for the neck. We need E4, D3, with a bunch of undergates, of course. Always the undergates. Undergato everywhere. It's not an undergato, but still. The exception rather than the rule here. And then we need C21, which appears to be not this one. It's a weird looking shape though. It's off center for some reason. There's not two of those, there's only one of these. Whatever. Odd. Oh, that weird shape I saw before. Where did it go? There it is. Weird looking thing. And this goes in there. There we go. All the way in. This is like to transmit, I guess, light to the head from the LED unit. Oops. And then we try to get that into there, all the way in. There we go. Like that. That becomes the neck. There we go. Nice little chest here, very detailed. Alright, so that's the chest. Now, that took forever again. Right, for the right arm, right and left arms. C1, C5. Both of them at the same time. B3. I'm not sure if that's the right one. Looks vaguely. T9, A18, oh A8, sorry. with a bunch of under gates, of course. A17. Let's get the rest of A because it does look like got all of them. That's all of A. Move all that over there. And we'll need A7. I'm assuming these 14 and 7. There we go. Also a. Wait a minute. How many hands do we have versus how many back of the hands available? One. Where's the other ones? That's it? I would have thought there'd be more hands. The back of the hands. Okay, we go 1, 2. That's it, just 2, and then we have 1, 2. So we have 4 hands, but only 2 back. That's a weird place to like try to save money. Guess I don't like this. So, just to save a couple of yens here and there. They designed it so it only had like 2 backs of the hands here, but we have 4 hands. So we're 1 pair short. hand. There we go. So it doesn't have like closed fists, it has like gripping hands here. For what purpose? Let me see. Does this thing have... Yeah, you're gonna have to like take this apart, I guess, to use it on this one. As always, that is mildly annoying. Wish it like did it so you didn't have to take the hands apart. Alright, so I'm not gonna use... No, I'm gonna use... Yeah, I'm gonna use the other ones first. Oops. Well, that's a bit rough. You're supposed to do this, but... Oh, we'll see.
From YouTube, John Ventura said a Mac call it a night. Have a good one.
Hi, John. Good night. Saying that the hands are basically just gloves, so it's like a non-powered part of the suit, maybe. Is that a weak point? I don't know. Again, a little bit of a touch up here to cover up the oops, thing. It's gonna, well, you don't always get the right shade to cover it, but close enough. You would also repaint the whole part just to cover up a couple of bad spots, but seems a bit overkill at this point. Was it the other way around? Where did the other hands go? Alright. This way around. Or maybe the other one. I'm not sure. So basically you only get like a pair of these, which again, weird place to like try to save a buck. Not even a buck. Cent. Let's build those arms to begin with. Alright, arms. So, I start with D 13, 11, I guess 12, 14 as well. Shoulders. It's like Ultraman does that well. I guess the original. You start out with a guy with an average build. You end up with a guy with an average build in the suit. I guess these guys, they sort of like average people. Somehow they get all buff and tight. Press that in there, or winkle it in there, I guess. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. C3 onto D13 or something around that area. Pre-drill ever so slightly. And then just join all that together like so. A9. This one or yeah, this one. Oh, is that an undergate? I don't know. Guess it was an undergate. But wasn't very under. I guess not. Never mind. Yep, undergates. Undergate again. Dope. Let's put that on later. So, be free. Put on the gates everywhere, of course. The end gates take more time to deal with, really. Right, C1. And then D. Again with the under gate. Under gato. Under gato again. Get a brush to get the dust out of the thing there, so that way, yes, it bends. And that is C5. Yeah, because of the under gates, sometimes the gap is there no matter what, so eventually you're gonna have to glue this together to kind of close that gap. And then these things, again with the under gate. Let's see if it works better with this. Maybe. Not sure yet. Oh, maybe it does. Alright, so you got that. Upper arms, now lower arm. A16. $16, 14, and so on and so forth. It's actually a bit more dangerous because I feel I could stab myself. Nippers are a bit safer here. Where'd you go? This one and that. That's cleaned, I guess. Those are A7. Yeah, A7. Pop that on there. And pop that on there. And this on the back. Like so. Like so. I don't know if that. I wonder if. I don't know. May have to like scuff up the parts in between because the glue might not work if I eventually glue this together. So. Kinda. Yeah, it's kind of falling apart. I didn't even. Yeah, it's a bit shallow here. It's double jointed-ish. That's an interesting joint. It like turns at the same time, so you do have like that forearm kind of twist. Not bad. Okay, be careful though. Don't overdo it with the movements, so you don't want to wear it out. Alright, so then that goes there. Which way is the front though? Is there a front? I should have paid attention to that. Okay, so I guess left and right don't really matter here because this symmetrical, yeah, it's identical either way. Which way is front? Which way is back? I guess that looks like a bicep. That's about right, I would say. Let's try the other one. Oh, it's just about the same. There we go. Nice. Well, that's a left arm. Doesn't matter. Clip that on there, and the ball joint there. There we go. Left and right arms. Done. Looking very nice. Oh, look at that. Oh dear. They can walk on. You can do like a handstand, I guess. Which is a very nice joint here. Very nice, interesting joints. Like this forearm twist here. And the, trying to tell you, like, we don't do this here. No, please stop. No. That's enough. Very nice joint. I like it. Shame you don't have more back of the hands with these two. Okay, so now we do leg. As quickly as we can. D1. Not an undergato, but leftover toe. Oh, this one's a big undergato. That's a big undergato here. No, that's not for anything. Alright, so D1C 28 B22, or is that not it? That is not it. B22. Where though? Kinda? Yes. dust out of the file. So continue. Okay, so all right. Nope. Wake all that in there. Well, they'll only fit a certain way anyway, so. I'll need a number 4 for that one. Nope, 3.5. Nope, or not. Yep, 3.5. That's 4.5. Okay. Like so. Nice color separation. It's like every part is like a slightly different color, so you can make them out pretty nicely. Okay. Now, B7. And whatever part is on the other side, which is these ones. So B7 and B23 apparently. Very far apart in terms of numbers. And then C15, C32, C15, 32. Small part difficult to hold while cleaning. Like so, clip that in there. So C15, C23, C31, C14. I hope. Yeah, it seems about right. That's the butt. Yep, that's the butt. Very square butt. That doesn't seem good. Okay, so this one, that one, and...
From YouTube, Amber said how much is the kit?
I think I paid like $20 for it. Bought it a long time ago though, so I don't know these days. $20 USD, I don't know, 20,000 yen. You can look it up. It's out there. The information. I think. Probably. Okay, hold up. Which way is this? Alright. No, not this one. Yeah, it's a Bandai kit, so it's probably not as expensive as you would think it is. I hope that is the right part here. Oh, we'll find out in a minute. Or is it the other way around? Let's try not to break this. Okay. Yeah, I think I did this one wrong. I don't know. But yeah, it's a Bandai kit, so coming to Japan. I probably got this on sale. I don't remember. A very long time ago, so. Hold up, did I do the? I may have done this one wrong. Okay, yeah, I feel like this is supposed to be on the outside. Yep. Let's try separating this a bit. Nope, it's not coming out. I'm not selling the kits if that's what you're asking. Okay, to find a way to get this out without hurting myself, of course. No, this like is a weird spot there. The usual stabbing and twisting isn't doing much. Hopefully that didn't break anything. I did. It broke something. No. definitely need to pre-drill this more. That's why you pre-drill, to make sure this stuff like that doesn't happen. Because sometimes when the pegs get in there, they seize up and you cannot separate them again without breaking something.
From YouTube, Amber said broke it.
Yeah. Not that I care. It's fixable. There we go.
From YouTube, Amber said.
Pre-drill all the way sometimes. There's still holes. I might need this later, so I'm just gonna pop this back in there. Like so. Because, yeah, this side is supposed to be hollow. It's a lot of effort here. Now, I don't know about this though. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so okay, that seems about right. Okay, let's just leave it at that. Now, A13 and A14. There's enough leftover pegs to kind of hold the whole thing together. I'll need the middle one that much. Alright, so then that goes. Let's pre-drill. See if this is the right one. Yep. That'll work. This is on the outside. This is on the inside. Oh. It's kind of a lot here. Some on the gates need to be filed away here. Oh well. I just thought it said something. That's fine. Alright, so we got upper thigh. Took a minute, but we got there. Damaged a bit, but it's okay. It's not very visible. Actually, it's completely invisible. Nobody will know, except the witnesses here today. And nobody's really watching, so it's fine. Alright, so C12. These things. And we need B15, B17, and B16, 18, so all of the lower leg parts there. Just get all the undergates out of the way. There's only one? There's only one. For some reason, there's only one undergate. Unnecessary undergate, but it's there. I mean, they do pay a lot of attention to like the various parts and how they fit together, so that this is a minimal amount of what's it called? Like nubs showing on the outside. And I'll try to get this one too, because not get a repeat of earlier. Okay, so on the outside we get this one. I feel this is the same. Is it? Oh, B24. B24 first. Already got one of those. Like so, and like that. Or not. It's not there, is it? Okay, hold up. Oh, other way around. Like that. I believe. Yep. Six goes where? Oh, did I miss something here? 3 and 6. Okay. Alright, I see here. So, well, the problem here is that these very large stickers wrap around here, but they cover up like a seam, which I don't like to do with stickers. So I'll need to. Oh, hello, MSX78.
From YouTube, MSX78 said hello.
Hello, how you doing? This is not an Iron Man costume. Suit, whatever. Before anybody asks. But oh well. How are you doing today? Oh, forgot this thing. Let's see if this can be separated without breaking. Probably not. Oh, needs to remove this first.
From YouTube, MSX78 said if you don't like sticker around it, maybe you can color it by Maker if you want.
Yeah, I thought about it, but like, I'll do that later. Just give me a second there. I'm gonna see how it looks first. This thing has a lot of pegs, which make it difficult to separate. Earlier part broke. Alright, so let's try to figure out where this goes. There's no indication, is there? Nothing says exactly where this is supposed to go. There we go. So basically, we have to like paint it first. But there's like markings on the sticker though. And I want to do it right now because this is like two separate pieces. And there's a seam here, so I will need to like glue this first together. clean the surface, make it nice and flat, fill in any gaps, then paint it or apply stickers or whatever. I don't want to do that right now. It's gonna look crappy. I mean, it's not gonna... Yeah, I'd rather wait and do it properly later. For now, we're just gonna leave it red. And then we get whatever this thing is. A13, it seems. Well, you can add a little preview, please. Just a bit of metallic marker coating here. That's a bit much. This is just a preview. Still thing here. Alright, so then the feet, which I think are these here parts. Almost done, I feel. Give me 1 second. I need to get all these things off here, all these nubs. that goes on. Well, the outside, I guess. Yep. Or does it not go on the outside? I have no idea. Hold up. Okay. Okay, it does go on the outside. This longer bit just goes on the outside, and just the foot here. And on the back. So it's kind of like that type thing. It can go like this, but you kind of want it to like stay close to the heel, kind of. At least that's the idea. I feel like this should. Why is there a hole there though? Is it the same? I don't know. It looks identical. Let's try the other one. Not much different. Alright, we're gonna keep it like that. Press that together and that should do it. Legs done. I guess that is the butt. Alright, so we got legs. Now, flip this over. Go ahead. Yeah, get more bit leg here. Which is basically both legs. So we're good there. Now we do the waist, which is everything else, whatever's left that looks like might fit together. These are for alternate builds, so we don't need those. I think these are for, oh, the knees. I forgot the knees. Can't walk without knees. Just gonna need those knees. There's no female Ultraman, is there? Randomly. No. It's fine, there's a little bit of hole in the inside there. This one's kind of hard to reach with a file, so I'm just going to use a blade. Okay. Wait, do I even need this? What do I need this for? Oh, we do need this. It's a hole for, I guess, this thing. If you want to have it, because there's no hole for the action base elsewhere, so you have to like put down. I don't know why there's like a little thing there. Weird. Alright. I guess it's a bit complicated. Because these three pieces make up the hip. Alright, so we start with this. And then that wiggles in there, I hope. And that one. Wiggles there. Oh, okay, well that works. And okay, make sure that this thing, improve a little bit, not much. Although that ended up being much. In case I need to take it apart someday. And on the back, B6, which seems like a bit redundant, but might be wrong. Alright, that's a whole waste. Although it does have, okay, we do need, this is for the final assembly, so let's just clean that up first. So let's do the weapons real quick, and then we can do, the weapons don't seem that complicated, fortunately. And I don't think they're gonna have like a ton of undergates on the weapons. Oh, there are tons of undergates everywhere. Why though? Is it because it started with a letter U? Undergate, Ultraman, Ultraman. Oh, let's do this one. So, this here goes there. This thing, well, this is E2 plus C18. like that all the way in, and B, like D6 first, and then B9. Like so, and finally A1. I have to cover that up later, or just right now, I guess. It has like a grip, so you can actually hold on to it. There we go. Nice little Power Rangers looking kind of weapon here. Well, Ultraman and Power Rangers kind of, yeah, similar vibes. So that would go on there, which I'm not gonna do just now because I don't want to take this apart.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, I just wonder what most enjoy you build other than Gundam.
I wonder. Well, I guess like kits like these are not bad. Like kits that aren't Gundam. Basically, I don't like, well, mechas are fine, like robots and mobile suits and whatnot. But like if they all look like the same basic Gundam, that's kind of boring. So you gotta have, I kind of like it if they are like different designs, like very strange and different looking mechas. That's what I like. Oh, this thing goes there. Okay. So yeah, so kits that aren't Gundams, essentially. These aren't too bad. Alright, so let's do the weapons real quick. Well, this is like a mess of stickers on there. That's all of whatever that was. F1? No, wait. Yeah. F2. But yeah, I don't know. I like kits that are difficult. So it can still be a Gundam as long as it's challenging. It's not too easy. You have to be like a specific series or whatnot. The problem is like most of the really good kits are by Bandai, and Bandai does mostly Gundam, so I end up doing mostly Gundam. Alright, so that's F1, F2. For some reason this thing also has a shit ton of undergates everywhere. kind of flexible plastic here. A bit squishy. Alright, so we're supposed to put these stickers in there, which I guess we'll do. No, that doesn't seem right. So here, I guess. Might not have been the best idea. Oh well. Oops. Oh well. Alright. Okay, to get this to stick in the right place. Could just paint the whole thing orange inside, but I mean, they could have just given us like a orange insert, I guess. But oh well. trace out shapes. Like basically you can deform these foil stickers to match the texture underneath. So we trace out the lines there to match the shape under the thing. Nope. Again, 4mm hole and much bigger. 5? Yep, 5. Those are very large holes. I guess a 3.2. Okay, so what do we need here? So join these. Oh, is that quite a large thing here? This is a very large gun. Probably should have. Let's pre-roll that a bit. Alright, so it seems to go there. And that one seems to go there. And where do you go? Okay, should have put that one on first. put this one on first. And then this. And where the other one went? That thing clips on there. Or does it? It does. And that thing. And that folds like that. So, nice little detail. A little hand guard kind of thing here. For reasons. Like the inside I feel like could have been clear parts. It's like the holes there could have been like clear parts. You could have stuck an LD unit in here too. Alright, so then final piece. We're almost there. No sense in putting undergates everywhere. It's like introduces gaps where there shouldn't be gaps. Oh well. That's the thing about this kit, I guess. Alright, we've done assembling all the various pieces now. So it's time for, well, put the tools away first. I didn't need that though. All the things out of the way. I'm gonna assemble the pieces now. Okay. Alright, so we're building the Ultraman Suit Zero SC version. I don't know what SC means, still. And we got a bunch of things left, I guess, and use most of them. This one probably is important, and I completely skipped it. I don't know where it goes. Yeah, there's lots of leftover. Let me just focus on that a bit. Yeah, lots of leftover stickers because I didn't use most of them. Mostly because I'd rather like paint this one of these days rather than just like put a bunch of stickers on it early. But yeah, so we're gonna build the thing. This is the Ultraman SC suit, so we start with the leg. Does it stand? Oh, it is not. Hold on, look at it stand. Yeah, man. You can do it. It doesn't want to stand. You can do it. Why you won't want to stand? I mean, you should be able to stand on its own. Okay, it doesn't want to stand. That usually doesn't happen. What the hell? Did I get the foot wrong? I don't think I did. It weirdly doesn't want to stand. It's usually doable. I don't want to spend like another... Oh, well, never mind. We start with a leg which doesn't want to stand, and we've got two legs that don't want to stand. This one will stand? Nope, I guess not. We got problem legs. Alright, anyway. We start with two legs, which absolutely do not want to stand. Does this thing like not going to be able to stand on its own at all? There's gonna be a problem. Because that usually not a good sign. Like if it's not, like if a single leg can't like balance. I mean, it depends. Like, for example, the Jakukes one basically could not stand on its own. But okay, so I'm not gonna do my usual thing. So we pop that on there. Try to. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, that's not very good, because that's like pushing on a weird part there. So I'm gonna have to use some... I'm gonna have to push that in there, I guess. That way, until it clicks. That, yeah, this one works. There you go. Okay, now you gotta stand somehow. Okay, now it works. Alright. So we got the lower half. And then that goes on there. Actually, that's supposed to go on the torso first. It's very long torso, short legs, I feel. And then one of these, which way is the front, which way is the back, doesn't matter, I feel. You just stick it whichever way you want, like so. And like so in the little hole here on the side. There you go, kind of locks in place. Now we take an arm. That's gonna be a bit of a problem again, because that's pushing against the wrong thing here. There we go. Need to like support it from the back somehow, because otherwise you're like kind of crushing the whole part when you're assembling this. Try to wiggle it in there, I guess. Just push that from the back. There we go. Like support it from the back. Okay, it can stand still. Cool. And finally, a head. And I don't know if the head goes in like, yeah, it does. It like slips behind here and kind of does like nice little kind of segmented move there. And there you go. A horned Ultraman. Ultraman Suit Zero. It got horned because it's evil or something. Not bad. I mean, it's an Ultraman. Or if you want to see it as a Iron Man suit, you can also do that because the designs are, well, basically since the Iron Man movie came out, all power suits are basically Iron Man suits. It can do a Kamehameha, I guess. That's a nice thing.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, "Woo, that really great L, really like it."
That's like copyright infringement right there. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like in Japan, this would be copyright infringement. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it might be shown in Jump. No, wait. I don't know what magazine published Ultraman. If it was I think it might be a movie only. Or TV only. Yeah, not too bad.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, "Kinda almost like Iron Man suit for UK."
Yeah, I mean, this is from like if you have Netflix. Well, they started redoing.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, "For Ultraman, I mean."
Mm-hmm. They started like redoing. Well, they rebooted. I don't know if it's called a reboot or not. Ultraman, like in an anime, it's like cell shaded, 3D. That's a very nice moves there. You can do a kick. Can you? I guess. I guess he can't really twist his torso that much. Or kick without falling over. Like, balance-wise, this thing has a problem. I think, like, it can't really stay balanced on these feet. Yeah, no. Doesn't wanna. Okay, so the things I like, so let's do a quick review. So it has these weapons which are kind of Power Ranger looking. This one, the spear, looks a bit like a magical thingamajig. So yeah, I haven't followed like the Ultraman. I don't know everything about Ultraman, to be honest. I just got this one because I like the way it looked, and I feel like this one was kind of cheap compared to the other ones. The prices of these vary. It's usually like 20 to 30 US dollars, I think, right now. Probably some of them less, but yeah, if you get them from Japan, I don't know, well, with tariffs and everything these days in the US, we don't know. But yeah, this one's, well, depending on where you buy it, but it's relatively, and I mean relatively inexpensive. Depends where you get those. So this is a right hand, this is a left hand. I don't like the fact that you have to like take the hands apart to like put it on the weapons. So I'm not really gonna use the weapons much. Oh, am I missing something here? Where does that even go? Oh, right, that goes on the arm, kinda. Okay, so you can kinda have it do a thing. You can have it hold the weapon without really holding the weapon, because it kind of clips on the arm. It's got a big old gun here, although it should be on the other side. Here.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, I think this Ultraman is like form anime Ultraman, that kinda more like Mecha, when the character is transformed to Ultraman's suit.
Yeah, like if you, like I said, like there's a newer anime of Ultraman, so like the suits look like all. I mean, this is like a whole series, and they all look kind of like Iron Man suits. Every single one of them. I built like a couple of these already. Oops, this one's falling. Yeah, gently hold that. Are you gonna fall? It has problems. So, for one thing, the balance, the feet are a bit. I don't know if I built the feet wrong, but it has some issues like staying upright. I mean, sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. Like, I don't think the other ones I built had that problem. Not sure if it's if I put the feet on the wrong side or something. But yeah, it's not too bad. Like, the things I like about it are the hands, because I kind of like this fact that you can like do all sorts of motions with it. Like you can go, can I do a handstand? Let me see. Yeah, you can. You can do a handstand, and it kind of looks okay because the hands kind of go all the way like that, and the forearms kind of twist somewhat naturally, like a forearm would. So I kind of like that about it. It's kind of hollow on the inside, which is kind of weird, but you can kind of see inside all the way through. It's like completely empty. You can see the other side there, which is a bit weird, but I guess the person has to go in somehow. But like, yeah, never mind, it's weird. So yeah, the arms have like a fair range of motion, like well, not huge, but still, like it can do the thing. Can it do the Ultraman thing? I think you need to like this kind of chop thing. I guess you can't do it all that well. The neck is nice because you have this little gimmicky thing here where the segments kind of move along. Just follow the movement here, which is kind of nice. It has a nice little head with the horns. The horns are nice. It's weird, but it's nice. The neck is a bit bobbly though. It bobbles a bit. I think it needs to like sit down a bit more. Yeah, the torso. The top has. It can wobble a bit, but like the middle is a bit crunchy. I don't know how to put it. It doesn't. It's a bit weird. It doesn't like turn as much as you would think it do. It does. You can't do like 90, like I don't know, like 60 degrees. I guess you can. Like small angles, turns. Just you shouldn't like play with it too much. I feel like because it kind of is forcing it in places where it shouldn't be going. So like nice arms, nice hands, nice wrists. Well, decent arms, I guess. The hips and legs have like this nice little thing here we can extend. It's very lots of movement because it's like lots of different. Like right here, there's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, it's like lots of. You can do really weird stuff like, or can you? You can sit with your legs like that. This is basically like 1/12 scale, if this was a human. 1/12 scale human. So if you have like 1/12 scale furniture, which is kind of a very common scale to have like figures in. So you can definitely like have this just like lounging around on the couch, watching TV or something, or just having an interview, a late night TV show or something about the hardships of being an Ultraman. Yeah, but except like when you like move those too much, you kind of see the internals a bit too much. It's too visible, like these kind of like weird plastic bits. Alright, so like that flexes quite a bit. Like the back here, the spine would have been nice if it was like a bit more segments, I guess. It would have been a bit more realistic. Can you? That's about as much as it flexes back and forth, I guess. Oops, otherwise it pops off. It doesn't really turn that much. Yeah, the legs, I feel like this is kind of a common design for the Iron Man, not the Iron Man, the Ultraman suits. Like this kind of weird leg thing segment. But I don't remember this being like hard to like balance. The knees are double jointed, which is as expected. Nothing extraordinary there, although it kind of is limited in how much it can bend. Okay, you should be able to hold. Problem, I feel like the feet aren't perfectly flat. Should be able to balance this, but it just doesn't wanna. Oh well. I like the fact that you can like do this with the wrist. But yeah, it's a really nice humanoid figure if you want to get one. A really nice like Iron Man looking suit, like has a bit of a mecha feel to it, as you mentioned here. But yeah, it's a very nice thing. So you do get lots of small, also as well. You get like a lot of stickers for like detailing to put like everywhere on the weapon, on the thing. Like basically, well, ideally like once you finish like detailing it, like painting whatever needs to be painted, glue whatever needs to be glued together, and then you can do that. Although it does have like kind of chrome plated parts, so if you're going to use glue, you might have to like scratch up the surfaces in between so the glue can like work. Because sometimes that doesn't work. That's kind of annoying. How it like keeps popping off. What else? Oh, you get this weapon, that weapon. Oh, right, LD unit. The thing is built so that because the insides are mostly hollow and well designed to take, if I can find where the thing is. Where is it? you can put an LED unit in there. You can like pop it off, put the LED unit in there. There's like a separate kind of attachment thing here, which I feel might not actually interfere with. I think like if you put the LED unit, like it already doesn't move much, but if you put the LED unit in there, like the torso just won't move at all. It will be like fixed in place. I guess it would. So basically, there's not much lost if you put the LED unit in there. It's gonna work pretty much the same. But then the nice thing is that I don't know where you can. I think you have to like pop this back off to access the switch, which is a bit hard because this thing's kind of stiff. It's kind of stuck on there. And it will basically light up there's a little clear blue part here because basically to mimic Iron Man. Is that why we're going? And the eyes should light up green as well. So you got two things here that can light up, which is kind of nice. But yeah, this is a nice little Iron Man suit. Well, Ultraman suit. But most people would say, "Oh, well, looks like Iron Man." So they'll call it an Iron Man suit, and it has the same colors too, like red and yellow, gold, I guess. Very Iron Man-ish. Except horns, of course, because it's evil. But yeah, not too bad. You can do like things like that, I guess. Why, hello there. Let's try to get that back in. And hope it can actually, yep, hopefully it stands. It's supposed to be like an evil evil Ultraman suit, because it's difficult to control. But I don't know. Looks kind of nice. So we'll leave it at that. So it's a decent kit. Kind of fun to build. I don't know how long did I take. Oh, 3.5 hours. Well, that's a bit longer than I thought it would take. But I mean, the other thing that I don't like, the fact there's lots of undergates. Because those take a bit more effort to like clean up when you're building, and they tend to leave gaps if you're not careful. Also I should mention, like, you need to like pay attention to like the arms and the legs, which parts you're using, because I feel like I might have swapped some parts here, but overall it looks good. It's a very nice kit. Definitely would recommend. Well, if you have a few hours or days, I guess, to spare on this, you can build this in a few sessions. It's not too bad. Alright, so I'll leave it at that, and hopefully it's not going to fall over when I do this. Alright, that's all for today. Thank you all, everybody who watched, and if you're new here, do consider subscribing on YouTube. Follow on Twitch, I guess, if you have to. Not that much on Twitch, I'm mostly on YouTube, but yeah. Thank you all for watching, and we will be back probably Friday with another build. Meanwhile, during the week, I'll probably be playing Monster Hunter a bit. Yeah, thank you for watching, and yeah, this was the build of Ultraman Suit Zero, the SC version. Kit from 2023 by Bandai. It's the Ultraman Suit Under the Universe series, apparently. And yeah, it's a figurized standard kit by Bandai. So there you go. Thank you for watching, and have a good night, good day, good morning, whatever it is you're having, whoever you are with, and even if you're all alone, which happens a lot. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.
From YouTube, MSX78 said, From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks all for watching. We'll be building a Gundam build Fighters Divers on Friday, November 21, assuming nothing happens to me until then.